Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 16 minutes till race number one. Race one kickstarts the Pick 5. Pick 5 wagering closing in 16 minutes time. Track has been listed as fast, temperature 11 degrees Celsius. 11 degrees Celsius and fast as listed by our judges. Again, the track is fast, temperature 11, no changes in race one. Race one, no changes. Race one is clear. First half of the daily double, and the Pick 5 is clear. Race 2, 3, and 4 are also clear. Races 2, 3, and 4 are also clear. Race 5 is clear. No changes in race number 5. As of yet, we do have 0 scratches on tonight's card, but we'll go through them on the tote board for you. Race 6 is clear. No changes in race 6. Race 6 is also clear. As mentioned, track fast, 11 degrees Celsius, and 0 changes on the card so far for tonight's card of racing. Over to race 7 on the board. No changes. Race 7 cleared. Field of 6 trotters in the 7th. Race 8 is also clear. Race 9 clear, and race number 10 is clear. Those are the changes so far reported to the AGCO judges here at Hiawatha. You're currently at 15 minutes till post time, 15 minutes till race number 1. And as usual in race number 1, we do have our Pick 5 wagered 15% takeout. And we'll look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket right now. He likes the 3, Carson's Royalty, and the 6, Better Hold On tonight. Carson's Royalty, a winner last week off a pocket trip. Better Hold On tight. This one shows some very good speed in some better, faster tracks. Made a break in the most recent, but shows enough speed to be very competitive here. Race number 2, he likes the 2. That'll be Tiger. He likes the Ken Gowan trainee coming off the shelf. As you see, last year in August, this horse did pace 57 or 2 or better in 3 consecutive miles. Qualified well with trainer Ken Gowan aboard. Andy Moore gets the lines tonight. Race 3 went to the 3 and the 4, Sunset Soph. This one's getting a bit of class relief, and the 4, Rocket Girl, absolutely rocketed last time, going gate to wire in 57 and 4. He likes the 3 and 4 in the 3rd. Race 4, he went to the 5, Drydell Hanover, and why not? This horse has won 6 of the last 8 starts and has won 4 consecutive, 57 and 1 at Flamborough. So this one's got lots of speed. And then Mountain High, he likes the Stuart McQueen new trainee. Only 1 win in 17 starts this year, but has been showing 59 speed over London. And then he spread it out a little thicker in the 5th. He's looking for the 1, Mr. Rebelli, to rebound. Also likes the 5, Drew the Dragon. 6, Serial Killer, in the 7, Beef and Cheddar. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s pick for the Pick 5 with 13 minutes till post time. And up next, I'll show you my selections for the Pick 5 tonight. In race number 1, I went a little deeper. I went 3, 5, and 6. So along with the 3 and the 6 that Robert liked, I also went with the 5, Woodmere Denny. Woodmere Denny showing very good speed on the East Coast before shipping here to Ontario. Then I went inside the 1, Ain't She Pretty, off a good mile, and I also like the 2, That'll Be Tiger, off the shelf, with Andy Moore driving this evening. Race number 3, same selections there, the 3, Sunset Soph, and the 4, Rocket Girl, so we agree on that. And then over to race number 4. In race number 4, I also like the 5 and the 6, so we're similar in races 2, 3, and 4. And where we get different is in race number 5, where I went where a couple other guys hadn't handicapped. I like the 4, Smart Thinking. This one's had nothing but bad post positions for 3 months and does show some pretty good speed at times. 1 in 54 and 4 last year at Woodbine. Jonathan Hahn gets the steer tonight. I'm looking for this long shot to possibly finish off the pick 5 for you tonight. Drew the Dragon looks pretty logical, and the 7 Beef and Cheddar raced well after getting parked early in the mile from post 7. Those are my selections for the pick 5. Good luck with your selections tonight. Exactor Tractor Daily Double pick 5 wagering closes in 11 minutes time. 11 minutes till race number 1. here's your field on post parade for race 1. The one is Where To Buddy Boy. Natasha Day, Janice McEachran of Alvingston is the trainer and the owner. 2 is Buttercup with Dan Clements, Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, Mike Bartram, and James Grant of Sarnia. Carson's Royalty 3, Garrett Rooney, Courtney Robson for Natalie Sagan. 4 is Pumpkin, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Jeff Mayhew have co-ownership. 5 is Woodmere Denny, Preston Shaw, Mackenzie Spence, trainer and the owner. Better Hold On Tight, Andy Moore, Clifford McGuire of Bell River trains and owns. 7 is Total Credit, Jonathan Hahn, Peter Core, Peter and Raymond Core of Sarnia are the owners. And to the outside, 8 Bet the Bull, Christopher Bush, driver trainer corner with Bernie Glacier of London. 8 on the gate, non-winners 5,000 lifetime, kickstarting the daily double, also featuring Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 5 wagering closing in about 4.5 minutes time. Now on the board is the handicappers' picks for race number 1. Myself on the top, I like the 5, Woodmere Denny. This one wasn't quite ready in late November, December as a 2-year-old, but came back with a very, very strong qualifier. Very evenly rated qualifier over Charlottetown. Chips east and looks set to go. This one's currently on the board, showing some value at 4-1. Also like the 3-horse Carson's Royalty. This one has been second and first the first 2 weeks here at Sarnia. Capitalized off a perfect pocket ride last week with Nick Boyd. Garrett Rooney gets controls tonight. Also like the 6, Better Hold On Tight. Look for this one to rebound after the break in stride in the most recent. Robert Reed Jr., he likes the 6, Better Hold On Tight to rebound. Also likes the 3 and the 5. And Tony Elliott from Woodbine Park, he likes Carson's Royalty, the 3. He likes 364, so we're pretty on board with most of the horses there. I'm sort of the lone sheep there on the 5, Woodmere Denny. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers will be going to the gate shortly for race number 1. 2 minutes till race number 1. Apologize, we had a little malfunction with the tote system there, but we're back up wagering again. Less than a minute till post, less than 1 minute till race number 1, less than 1 minute till post time. Turn behind the gate for race 1, 8 on the gate. Where to Buddy Boy, Buttercup, Carson's Royalty to the inside. Pumpkin, Woodmere Denny, better hold on tight in the middle. Total Credit, Bet the Bull to the outside. 8 on the gate for race number 1. Starting gate picking up speed, gapped off the gate the 7 and 8. Total Credit and Bet the Bull. And there they go, they're off and pacing to the inside. Where to Buddy Boy to the outside, Woodmere Denny. And Woodmere Denny and Preston Shaw has the accelerator right to the floor early on and past the opening 8. He opens up the lead by a couple over Where to Buddy Boy. To the inside, getting away was Pumpkin and then stuck to the outside. Better hold on tight, 2 more back again. In the backfield is Bet the Bull and Total Credit can see them all as they pace by the opening station in 29 seconds flat. Woodmere Denny, the invader from the East Coast, showing the way. Better hold on tight. Out for the long ride tonight. Pocket sitter, Where to Buddy Boy. Second overflow for Carson's Royalty. To the inside, Buttercup. Still 5th to the pylons. Gapped out is Pumpkin and 6. Moving to the outside is Bet the Bull. And trailing the field still is Total Credit. 5 are in, 3 are out. Woodmere Denny's attempting to go gate to wire. Better hold on tight. Is outside, driving past the half. Where to Buddy Boy, tripping out in the pocket position. Gapped off the cover on the outside is Carson's Royalty. Halfway home in 59 and 2/5. Woodmere Denny still showing the way, but Better hold on tight is inching closer with every stride. Making a break in the backfield was Pumpkin off stride with Buttercup as they move towards the 3/4 station. Up front, Woodmere Denny up front, outside Better hold on tight. Carson's Royalty. Then it's back to Where to Buddy Boy. Bet the Bull to the backfield. Pumpkin moving to the outside. Total Credit. And the lone breaker was Buttercup in the backfield. Correction there, 128 and 4/5. Woodmere Denny still showing the way. Inside second. Better hold on tight. Here comes Carson's Royalty. Woodmere Denny, though, still looking strong. Here comes Better hold on tonight. He's been out the extreme mile, but it's going to be Woodmere Denny who gets the job done. He comes, ships in, and takes the gold. Woodmere Denny first, finishing second. Better hold on tight. Then the 3 Carson's Royalty, 157 and 4/5, 157 and 4. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5, Woodmere Denny, 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry, Preston Shaw in the driver's seat, Mackenzie Spence, trains and owns. First start in the sophomore season, a winning one. First start in Ontario, maiden breaking score. Looking sharp, making the front in 29 and coming home in 29. Woodmere Denny sets a new lifetime and season's best of 157 and 4/5. 5-6-3 unofficially, 5-6-3, top 3 on the board. $11.60 winner was Woodmere Denny, $5 $2.20. Better hold on tight, 2-3-30 $2.10. Carson's Royalty, $2.10 to show. 5-6 exactor, $38.90. The $1 try, 5, 6, and 3, $26.95. Race 2 is up next. Non-winners, $10,000 lifetime. Also eligible $10,000 claimers for non-winners, $30,000 lifetime, drawing outside, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. 3 minutes till race number 2, 3 minutes till the second. Upcoming race number 3, a claim has been entered on the 3, Sunset Soph. Race 3, claim entered on the 3, Sunset Soph. And in race number 2, I'm going with the 2, that'll be Tiger. Andy Moore picks up the live catch drive. This horse was very good last year here at Hiawatha, winning 3 consecutive races, the best in 56 and 3. Just qualified, coming up back a quarter in 29 and 3. That'll be Tiger, catches a short field, gets a good inside post for 2023 debut. Also like the 1, Ain't She Pretty, comes off a very good mile where she just went to the front and then just never looked back and sprinted home in 29 and 2, pacing in 58 and 3, fifth of a second off a lifetime best. And the 4, ABC, just missed last time after a good 2-hole trip and was second, even faster the week before here. 2-1-4, my selections. Robert Reed also likes That'll Be Tiger coming off the shelf, likes the ABC, and he went outside to the 6, Dirty Little Piglet for third. And Tony Elliott from Toronto, he likes the 6, Dirty Little Piglet, coming off of 57 and 3, which was a season's best in the most recent. He also likes the 4, ABC, and the 1, Ain't She Pretty. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers should be entering the racetrack in 2 minutes' time. Horses and the drivers making their way into the racetrack for race number 2. The 1 is Ain't She Pretty, Dan Clements. Darrell Laver does the training for Randy Zock of Dover Centre, Ontario. 2, That'll Be Tiger, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford of Wallacestown, the ownership group. 3, Jam Speakeasy with Scott Ray, Jamie Doig Petrolia trains and owns. 4 is ABC, Garrett Rooney, Courtney Robson of Campbellville, trainer and the owner. Inkslinger 5, Jonathan Hahn, Peter Core, co-ownership with Donald and Heather McGregor of Kamlaki. And the 6 is Dirty Little Piglet, Natasha Day, Cassidy Snyder for Colonel Schneider Jr. 6 on the gate, featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Play Show wagering. Turning behind the gate for race number 2, Ain't She Pretty? That'll be Tiger. JM Speakeasy, ABC middle. Ink Slinger, Dirty Little Piglet to the outside. 6 on the gate for race number 2. Still time to wager if you hurry. Field of 6 picking up speed. And there they go. That'll be Tiger. Stretches out to the lead. Also leaving well is JM Speakeasy. This one trying to drop in front of Ain't She Pretty as they angle their way into that opening turn. ABC stuck to the outside and stacked up 3 deep is Dirty Little Piglet. Ink Slinger to the backfield, but it's all That'll Be Tiger. And Andy Moore showing the way. Leads by 3 lengths over JM Speakeasy as they angle their way out of that opening turn. Ain't She Pretty half in, half out from third. A good opening panel of 28 seconds flat for That'll Be Tiger. JM Speakeasy gapped off the cover by about 3 1/4 lengths. Then it's 2 more back to Ain't She Pretty to the inside. ABC gapped out. Ink Slinger is about 12 lengths off the leader, and the trailer is Dirty Little Piglet with Natasha Day aboard. 6 in a line, cruising to the halfway point. They're all chasing 7-1 long shot. That'll Be Tiger, who still shows the way. 57-3, 29-3 second panel. Inside third, Ain't She Pretty with a decision, and the right line is pulled by Clements, and he's going to take a shot at the leader. That'll Be Tiger still showing the way. Ain't She Pretty, and look out for ABC. This one's got all kinds of pace, and this one is now 3 wide going down the backstretch. GM Speakeasy fading back, and Dirty Little Piglet kicks into a better gear now, and from the backfield, Ink Slinger is now about 8 lengths off the lead by the 3/4 station. That'll Be Tiger still shows the way. 127 flat, 29-2 in the third panel. That'll Be Tiger, but here comes ABC on the outside. That'll Be Tiger. ABC to the inside. Ain't She Pretty? Dirty Little Piglet fanning out 3 deep, but That'll Be Tiger is still showing the way. He's getting urged on now. That'll Be Tiger, though, off the qualifier, and That'll Be Tiger had enough, and a 7-1 upset. That'll Be Tiger finishing second. Dirty Little Piglet over ABC. 2-6-4. 2-6-4 in race number 2, and that'll get me 2 for 2 tonight with a couple long shots, and should be a good daily double for my selections. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2, that'll be Tiger, 5 horse by Tigerama. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Ken Gowan trains for Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford. First start in 5-year-old career, 157-1. Only 3/5 of a second off a lifetime best. Upcoming race number 3, please note the 3 with a claim entered. Upcoming race number 3, I like the claimed horse, the 3 Sunset Soph. Dan Clements gets the lines tonight. This one's dropping down in class, showing some 58 speed over half-mile ovals. Shows a very good line, March 31st, pacing in 57-1. Only one victory this year, but this drop in class should be enough for the 3 Sunset Soph to be an instant contender. The 4 Rocket Girl, coming off a very good mile last week, was never in doubt, extending it at the end, coming a good last quarter in 29 after a good 28 second opening panel. Andy Moore already with the winner tonight in race 2. He'll try to go back-to-back with Rocket Girl. And the 6, Kempen Felt, second by a length last time. Garrett Rooney, one of the top drivers here the last couple seasons, gets the call. I like the 3, 4, 6. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 4 Rocket Girl to repeat. And he likes the 3 and 6. And Tony Elliott went 3, 4, and went to the inside with DG's Magic Moment. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers should be entering the racetrack shortly for race number 3. Fillies and Mares $7,000 claimers are entering the racetrack for race number 3. DG's Magic Moment is the 1. Jonathan Hahn in the driver's seat. Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario, trains and owns. 2 is Rose Run Vigilant. Anthony Hamlin. Mike Hamlin of Essex, trainer, owner. With a claim entered on the 3 is Sunset Soph. Dan Clements. Larry Fitzsimmons for William Durkin. Claim entered on the 3, Sunset Soph. 4 is Rocket Girl, Andy Moore, Pam Forgy for David McCormick of Holyrood, Ontario. 5 is Sabone, Robert Doyle, driver, trainer, co-owner with Brad Doyle of Peterborough. And the 6, Kempen Felt, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Laver for Leanne Davidson. 6 on the gate, Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Play Show wagering. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers now being called to the gate for race number 3. In race 3, number 3 with a claim entered. Nice competitive field. Last week's winner, Rocket Girl, gaining lots of attention. Currently even money on the board. Now 4 to 5. Second choice is the claimed 3, Sunset Soph. The probable favorites from the race office getting the attention from the bettors here currently with DG's Magic Moment and Rose Run Vigilant to the inside. The claimed Sunset Soph, Rocket Girl in the middle. Sabone and Kempenfelt to the outside. 6 on the gate for the third. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go, DG's Magic Moment. This one's going to fire quickly. Rocket Girl to the outside. Sunset Soph content to get away in the top 3. Rose Run Vigilant gets away to be third, then it's 3 more lengths back to Sabone, and Kempenfelt can see them all. Rocket Girl on the early mission again tonight. DG's Magic Moment from second, 4 to 5. Favorite Rocket Girl. This one's going to try to go all the way on the engine again. DG's Magic Moment, 11 to 1, is sitting in the pocket, but still about 3 3/4 lengths off that leader. The claimed Sunset Soph still to the inside third, biding his time for Clements. Another length and a half back to the inside for Rose Run Vigilant, and then it's back to Sabone, and the trailer is Kempenfelt. Lots of respect up front for last week's winner, Rocket Girl, as Andy Moore tries to go double as he just won race number 2, and it is Rocket Girl still looking very comfortable. Inside second, DG's Magic Moment not waiting from third. Here comes the challenger, Sunset Soph, now first up from third, now second, 59 3 after a 28 2 opening panel. A big shutdown of 31 1 in the second split for Rocket Girl, who's got some more in the engine and is starting to let it out now with 3/8 of a mile to go. It's still Rocket Girl showing the way. Outside, the claimed Sunset Soph, DG's Magic Moment, tightening back in from third. Up the pylons, Sabone rolls the dice. Rose Run Vigilant outside from fifth, and the trailer is still Kempenfelt by the 3/4 station in 1:28 4, 29 1 the third panel, and Rocket Girl appears to have put away Sunset Soph, but from the pocket, here comes Han, and DG's Magic Moment is angling to the outside. It's still Rocket Girl. DG's Magic Moment to the outside. Rocket Girl, though, has too much, and Rocket Girl gets the job done. Wins by 3 lengths. Rocket Girl, the winner, in 1:58 flat. DG's Magic Moment was second, finishing third, the 5, Sabone. 4-1-5 unofficially, 4-1 and 5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4 Rocket Girl, 6-year-old mare by Warwee Niti. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Pam Forgey trains for David McCormick. 3 victories in 14 starts, 158 flat. Only a fifth of a second off a season's best. Going back-to-back here at Hiawatha was the 4 Rocket Girl, and does it again, gate to wire. Second, the 1 DG's Magic Moment. And third was the 5 Sabone. 380, 280, 250 across the board for the winner. 4-1 Exactor, 21.40. The $1 Tractor, 4-1 and 5, $54.20. There was one claim in race 3, claim for $8,750. Was the 3 Sunset Soph, goes to Daniel Mead. Daniel Mead, the new owner of the 3 Sunset Soph, for $8,750. Less than 7 minutes till race number 4. In race number 4, there has been a claim entered on the 8 Lion's Image. Race 4, 1 claim entered on the 8 Lion's Image. And upcoming race number 4, we're all in agreement on the 5 Drydale Hanover. Why not? 4 consecutive victories, and all by 2.5 lengths or more in the last 3 starts. Scott Ray gets the commands tonight. 9 wins and 12 starts this year. back in the same $7,000 claiming class. Then I went with the 6 Mountain High, as did Robert Reed off the claim. Stuart McQueen has this one for the first time. Dan Clements gets the steer. And I also like the 1 Favreau Sealster. This one coming off a good victory at London in 58-4. 5, 6, 1 my selections along with Robert Reed Jr. Tony Elliott has them flipped a bit. He has 5, 1, and 6. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers should be making their way onto the racetrack in about 2 minutes' time. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. $7,000 claimers. The one is Favreau Sealster, Preston Shaw, Cameron McQueen for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. Let Me See the 2, Jonathan Hahn, Kim Becks of Leamington trains and owns. 3 is Full Race Cam, Andy Moore, William Kirkpatrick, trains and co-owns with Pamela Loomis. Ranger Hanover, Garrett Rooney, Taylor Spitzik of Sarnia trains and owns. Bridal Hanover, Scott Ray, Rafael Barraza for Francois Maureen. Mountain High, Dan Clement, Stuart McQueen of Sarnia trains and owns. 7 Distinctive Sean, Anthony Hamlin, Vic McMurrin for Ken Allward. And the outside, the 8 Lions Image, Robert Doyle, trains for David Owickel and Gregory Tuckwell of Chatham. A claim entered on the 8 Lions Image. Race 4 features Exactor, Tractor, Win Play Show, and Pick 3 wagering. Horse and gelding, $7,000 claimers. Train behind the gate with the claim entered on the 8, Lion's Image. 3 to 5, Heavy Choice, the 5, Drydale Hanover. As they turn behind the gate with Favreau Sealster, Let Me See, full race cam to the inside. Ranger Hanover, Drydale Hanover, Mountain High in the middle. Distinctive Sean, Lion's Image to the outside. It's post time for race number 4. Starting gate picking up speed, gapped off the gate the 2, Let Me See. And there they go, Favreau Sealster jetting to the front. Ranger Hanover trying to leave also from the inside as they pace their way into that opening turn. Drydale Hanover outside. Lion's Image also now taking a stab at Favreau Sealster. Pocket sitter now, Drydale Hanover. Lion's Image nowhere to go, still driving from third, now second. To the inside, Mountain High gets away in the top 4. Distinctive Sean also angles to the outside, then back to full race cam in the backfield, and trailing the field is Ranger Hanover. Opening panel reached in, we think, 28 seconds flat. Might have had a miscue there on the timer. We'll have to get you back with the correct fractions. Favreau Sealster up front, though. Lion's Image, the one getting claimed. He's getting the worst trip of all. Inside is still Drydale Hanover. Another length and a half back to the inside is Mountain High. Outside movement for Distinctive Sean. And then to the backfield, it's another couple lengths back to Let Me See. Ranger Hanover with one beaten as they pace by the halfway point. Favreau Sealster still the one they've got to catch. Favreau Sealster up front. Inside, Drydale Hanover. And here comes Mountain High on the outside. Mountain High's got some pace. Lion's Image stalled after that long extended trip. And it's going to come down to Favreau Sealster and Mountain High. And shouldn't have a say is Drydale Hanover. He's had the pocket trip. These 3 are now separating from the field as they hit the 3/4 in 1:27 and 2/5 up front. Showing the way, Favreau Sealster outside. Mountain High, nowhere to go yet for Drydale Hanover as they near the top of the lane. And a couple of the medium shots trying to take down Drydale Hanover, who's 1-2, and now finds the seam. It's still, though, Favreau Sealster. Favreau Sealster, here comes Drydale Hanover in the middle of the racetrack. Favreau Sealster, Drydale Hanover, perfect pocket trip, and gets some room late. It was Drydale Hanover, the big choice, getting the job done narrowly over Favreau Sealster and the 6 Mountain High. We'll have to get back to you with the final time and the fractions for race number 4. Fractions 28 and 3. 58 to the half, 1:27 and 2, mile timed in 1:57 and 3. 28 and 3, 58 to the half, 1:27 and 2, mile timed in 1:57 and 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5, Drydale Hanover, 30-year-old gelding by Cam's Card Shark, getting the perfect pocket ride and getting up late. Reval Barrasso trains for Francois Maureen of Quebec. 10 victories in 13 starts, 41st career victory for the season. 13-year-old veteran Drydale Hanover in 1:57 and 3/5, only a couple ticks of a second off a season's best. Returns 3:10, 2:30, 2:10. 5-1 exactor, $7.50. The $1 try, 5-1 and 6, $6.40. Upcoming race number 5, and race number 5, it is the happy 70th birthday pace to Bonnie Cassidy. Happy 70th birthday from all of us at Hiawatha to Bonnie, joining us tonight here at Hiawatha. Race 5, there was a claim entered on the 1, Mr. Rebelli. Upcoming race number 5, here are selections on the board. I went with the 4 Smart Thinking. 6-1 Morning Line, not picked in the top 4 at the top of the program. This horse has struggled a bit so far this year with 0 wins, 0 seconds, but has been racing much tougher at Woodbine Mohawk Park. In the most recent, had the 8-hole here, very tough starting position, and made up 10 lengths in the second half, coming home in 57-3. Jonathan Hahn gets the drive again tonight. This horse did race well in the past here at Sarnia and obviously at Woodbine, going 54-4 last year. So I'm going out on a limb on the 4 Smart Thinking. Then the 5 Drew the Dragon, and the 7 Beef and Cheddar off the second place finish last week. Robert Reed Jr. and Tony Elliott, pretty similar. They've got 1 Mr. Rebelli. This one's getting claimed tonight. The 7 Beef and Cheddar and the 5 Drew the Dragon. Tony's, though, got Beef and Cheddar on top. So I've got the 4 on top. Robert's got the 1, and Tony's got the 7. Good luck with your selections. Horses and drivers will be entering the racetrack in 4 minutes' time. Horses and the drivers making their way onto the racetrack for race 5. It's the happy 70th birthday pace for Bonnie Cassidy. Happy birthday, Bonnie, from all of us here at Hiawatha. One's at front, but we'll start with the 2 Jet Set Charmer, Garrett Rooney. There we go. 1, Mr. Rabilli with a Clay Menard, Scott Ray. Michael Stamp trains co-owns with Janet Lacombe of Clinton. That's the 1, Mr. Rabilli with a Clay Menard. Now we're back to the 2 Jet Set Charmer with Garrett Rooney. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. Getting a good look at the 2 Jet Set Charmer. We're going to get back and see the 3 here come on Barney shortly. Having some technical difficulties with the system here, but I'll guarantee you that we do have a 3 through 8 out on the racetrack, and they all look fabulous, and they'll be set to go shortly. Again, we do have a Clay Menard on the 1, Mr. Rabilli. Clay Menard on the 1, Mr. Rabilli. Turning behind the gate for race number 5, Mr. Rebel, Jet Set Charmer, Come On Barney. Smart Thinking, Drew the Dragon, Serial Killer in the middle. Beef and Cheddar, Too Much Duncan to the outside with a claim entered on the 1. Mr. Ribbley, it's post time for race number 5. It's the happy 70th birthday, Bonnie Cassidy Pace. Starting gate picking up speed, gapped off the gate is the 4 Smart Thinking. And there they go, they're off and racing. Beef and Cheddar firing from the outside, as is Drew the Dragon. Drew the Dragon trying to make front, also leaving well on the inside with Beef and Cheddar. 2 more lengths back as Jet Set Charmer. Settling in is Come On Barney tonight. Mr. Rebelly gets away in the top 5. Then it's back to Too Much Duncan, and after the tardy start, Smart Thinking can see them all, but that's a lively 26 and 4/5 opening bullet. Fastest of the night for Drew the Dragon. Drew the Dragon dictating the tempo. Beef and Cheddar left well to get that pocket ride. Jet Set Charmer still content inside from 3rd. Then it's another length and a half back to the inside to Come On Barney. The claim Mr. Rebelly that it's Too Much Duncan inside to be 6. Another couple lengths back is Serial Killer, and trailing the field, Smart Thinking can see them all halfway home in 56 and 1. And still leading the way is Drew the Dragon. Drew the Dragon says, catch me if you can. Beef and Cheddar inside 2nd. Come On Barney angles out from 4th, trying to advance but stalled a bit with Jet Set Charmer. Nowhere to go now. Mr. Rebelly inside from 5th, starting to angle out a bit as they move towards the 3/4 station. It's still Drew the Dragon's race to win or lose, and Drew the Dragon and Preston Shaw opens up a quick 3 on Beef and Cheddar. Stalled on the outside is Come On Barney from the backfield. Starting up now, but maybe too late, is Smart Thinking, and also coming wider on the outside, Mr. Rebelly. It is Drew the Dragon, though. He leads by 3, 125. They pace by the 3/4 station, 28 and 4. That 3rd panel, Drew the Dragon. Preston Shaw looking for a 2nd winner, and it's going to be Drew the Dragon. Drew the Dragon will take it. Smart Thinking late charging to be 2nd after that tardy start, and then very tight for show. 5-4. And then picture time for 3rd. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 3/5. Now in the winner's circle, the 5 drew the Dragon. Preston Shaw gets a second winner on the card aboard this 8-year-old gelding by Dragon again. Cameron McQueen trains for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. Second victory in 15 starts, 155 and 3, going gate to wire was the 5, drew the Dragon. 1040 winner. 5-4 exactor returns 94.90, 5-4 $3 try 357.45, and the pick 5 returns on 5 of 5, 605.40. One claim entered in race number 5. Claim for $8,500 was the one. Mr. Rebelli. Mr. Rebelli goes to Cameron McQueen. Cameron McQueen, the new owner of the one, Mr. Rebelli. And there was a claim in race number 5. Mr. Rebely claimed for $8,500. Upcoming race number 6 with 3 minutes till post time. Trotters are up next. I went with the 1, Halley Road. Bride's made the last couple starts. Hasn't won in the last couple years, but showing lots of effort the last 4 at London. I like the 1, Holly Road. Then the 2, then Angus and Donald, made a break in the most recent, but then was flying late. And the 5, Kilmartin Passion. Robert Reed went 4-1-3, and Tony Elliott went 2-1-3. We got 3 different selections to look at in a compact field of 6. Good luck with your selections. They'll be coming to the racetrack in about 2 minutes' time. Here's your field on post parade for race number 6. Trotters are up next. Non-winner 6,000 lifetime. 1 is Holly Road. Scott Ray, Fred Freer Petrolia is the trainer and the owner. Scott Ray aboard the 1, Holly Road. 2 is Denangus and Donald, Dan Clements, Kevin Gillis of Windsor, trainer and the owner. 3 is Oh My Gosh, Preston Shaw, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. For Mass Pike Party, Mike Horner, Richard Wilson of Perth South, Ontario, trains and owns. And the 5 is Kilmartin Passion, Alfie Carroll, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon. 5 on the gate, Trotters for race number 6. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 6, Holly Road with Scott Ray. Dan Angus and Donald, the 2, Dan Clements. 3 is Oh My Gosh with Preston Shaw. Mass Pike Party, Mike Horner, the 4. And the 5, Kilmartin Passion with Alfie Carroll. It's post time for the Trotters in race 6. Field of Trotters picking up speed, gapped off the gate, the 3 and the 5. And there they go. They're off and trotting. A quick start for Mass Pike Party. Mice Pack Party shows the way. Inside of that one, Dan Angus and Donald. And off stride early when Holly Road, the 3 to 5 choice, made a big break in stride and is well back of the leaders. Kilmartin Passion gets away in the top 3. Then it's Oh My Gosh from 4th. Up front, though, Mike Horner has Mass Pike Party showing the way at a nice generous 7-2 on the board. Pocket sitter Clements with Dan Angus and Donald. They go by the opening panel in 30 seconds even. A bit of a breakaway for the top 2, Mass Pike Party, and the 2, Dan Angus and Donald. Trying to catch that field is Kilmartin Passion and Alfie Carroll. This one's still about 7.5 lengths off the leader. 3.5 more back to Oh My Gosh, and well back is Holly Road. Back down trotting, but well out of it as they trot to the halfway station. Up front, leader is Mass Pike Party. The 6-year-old mare by Muscle Mass, looking for victory number 1 this year, is showing the way past the halfway point in a minute and 3/5. Well rated to the opening half for Mass Pike Party. Inside, though, Clements has Dan Angus and Donald licking the chops with this perfect pocket ride. 3/8 of a mile to trot and well gapped out. Now in third is Kilmartin Passion. Oh My Gosh, still from 4th. Holly Road from 5th, but this one about 30 lengths off the lead. It's all Mike Horner and Mass Pike Party, but Clements and Dan Angus and Donald still pocket sitting by the 3/4 station, and he starts to angle a bit to the outside as they come out of that final turn. 130 and 2, 29 and 4 in that third panel. Mass Pike Party shows the way. Dan Angus and Donald, the 3-year-old colt by Angus Hall, is now showing some step on the outside. Dan Angus and Donald puts a nose in front, and Dan Angus and Donald starts to trot clear. Dan Angus and Donald got the perfect trip, and Dan Angus and Donald will hold on and win by 3/4 of a length over Mass Pike Party. 2:45 unofficially, 2:45 time of the mile, 2:01 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2-year-old, their 3-year-old colt by Angus Hall, number 2, then Angus and Donald. Dan Clements, the winning driver for Kevin Gillis of Windsor, who trains and owns. Sophomore season, 3rd start, 1st victory, and a lifetime and maiden breaking score in 2:01:1 for number 2, then Angus and Donald. Second was the 4, Mass Pike Purdy, and third the 5, Camartin Passion. 2-4 exactor, $24.50. The $1 try, 2, 4, and 5, $36.65. Upcoming race number 7, trotters are up next again. No changes to report. Of note in race number 8. In race number 8, claims have been entered on both the 2 and the 3. That's in race number 8, claims have been entered on the 2 and the 3. Upcoming race number 7, I went with the 4 Trade Barrier. This one racing a little bit lighter than he has in the past. 2 wins already this year, 59-1 speed badge in London. Alfie Curl in the driver's seat on the 4 Trade Barrier. Then like the 5 Living Proof I Am. First start for the McQueen Barn, very impressive last week after a good pocket trip. Winning in 58 2/5, the season's best. And the 1 Junior looking for this one to get away and go possibly a long way. Trotted in 59-1 last week when beaten and was second. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 5, 3, 4, and Tony Elliott went with the 4, 5, and 3. Good luck with your selections. They'll be coming on the racetrack shortly for race number 7. It is the start of the Pick 4. Here's your field on post parade. The 1 is Junior. Dennis Duford. He's the owner. The trainer, Ashley Duford of Dresden. 2 is goaltender Scott Ray. Raphael Barassa for Francois Marine of Quebec. 3 Petro Angel, Garrett Rooney. Daryl Laver of Petrolia trains and owns. 4 is Trade Barrier, Alfie Carroll. Angela Carroll is the trainer and the owner. Living Proof I Am, Dan Clements, Lou Sorella, Stuart McQueen, Donald McClellan, and James Grant of Sarnia. Stuart McQueen, the trainer. 6, should have known better, Anthony Hamlin. Mike Hamlin of Essex trains and owns. They'll go to the gate in about 4 minutes' time. And can we please ask, if you're not a trainer, if you can remove yourself from the winner's circle, please? Just careful getting yourself down. We won't be able to start the race until you're off the... If we could ask you to completely get down from there, please. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 7. Inside Junior with Dennis Duford. 2 is goaltender Scott Ray. Petro Angel, Garrett Rooney. 4 is Trade Barrier and Alfie Carroll. 5, Living Proof I Am with Dan Clements. And the 6, Should Have Known Better, Anthony Hamlin. It's post time for the 7th. Field of 6 trotters picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and trotting as expected. Junior from the inside trying to jet off the wings. Petro Angel also leaving aggressively. Living Proof I Am is stacked up 3 deep and taking the worst of it early on. Living Proof I Am wants the front. Junior also wants the front, and he's pressing on. It's Living Proof I Am and Junior having a big tussle as they move to that opening quarter. Backed off in 3rd is Petro Angel. Then it's back to Trade Barrier, gapped out in 4th. Then to the backfield, Should Have Known Better in goaltender. The opening panel was reached in 27-2. Hard pressed, but getting there was Living Proof I Am and Clements. Living Proof I Am, the heavy post-time favorite, dictating the tempo. Pocket sitter this week is Junior. Another 2 lengths back is Petro Angel. To the inside, Trade Barrier. They move to the halfway point, and still in the backfield, goaltender can see them all. There's 6 in a line, all chasing Living Proof I Am. 1 off the pocket trip last last week, and he's going to try to go gate to wire this week. They're halfway home in 58 seconds flat. 30-3 in that second panel for Living Proof I Am and Dan Clements with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Inside is Junior. Here comes the threat with Alfie Carroll and Trade Barrier. He's now advancing on the outside and should have known better. He stacked up 3 wide early. Should have known better. Has got lots of trot. He just came from the backfield. He went 5th, 4th, and 3rd and is now taking a shot at the leader. 1:28 flat, 30 seconds. In the third panel, it's still Living Proof I Am. Junior has had the best trip of all. Outside, should have known better. The 9-1 long shot now has a shot as they hit the final 1/8 of a mile. It's still Living Proof I Am, though. Living Proof I Am should have known better. Out for the pocket ride is Junior. Living Proof I Am, though, is digging in deep. Living Proof I Am, Junior to the outside. Living Proof I Am, Junior on the outside. Junior couldn't have got up any sooner. Junior will get there. Finishing second was the 5. Living Proof I Am. Time of the mile, 1:58 3/5. On the board, 1-5-3, unofficially 1-5-3. Now entering the winner's circle, the winner of race number 7, the 1 Junior, 8-year-old gelding by Senator Hall. Driven to victory by Dennis Duford, who also owns Ashley Duford Trains. First victory in 14 starts this year, 9th career victory, and it's a new lifetime best of 1:58 1:58 for number 1, Junior, a new lifetime and season's best. Second, the heavy favorite, the 5, Living Proof I Am, and third, the 3, Petro Angel. $27 winner was Junior by 54.30 across the board. 1-5 exactor, $78.50. The 1-5 $3 try, $211.65. 7 minutes till race number 8. In race 8, there's a couple claims. Single claims entered on the 2, Fernhill Bella, and the 3, Sweetest Hustle. Claims entered on both the 2 and the 3 in race number 8. Race 8, Fillies and Mares, should be entering the racetrack shortly. In race 8, there's a claims entered on both the 2 and the 3. And I like the 2, Fernhill Bella. A little bit of a dropping class, won 4 starts ago. This one likes the engine. Preston Shaw already 2-time winner tonight. Then I like the 3, Swedish Hustle, coming off that nice victory, and the 1, Smoke and Reactor with Alfie Carroll. Horses and drivers now just getting ready to enter the racetrack for race number 8. And here's your field on post parade for race number 8, featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Play Show wagering. The 1 is Smoke and Reactor with Alfie Carroll, Craig Gilmore for Dana White of Caledonia. Claim entered on the 2, Fernhill Bella. 2 is Fernhill Bella with Preston Shaw, Cameron McQueen for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. 3 is Swedish Hustle with Dan Clements, Jason Libby for Laurie Keeling of Woodstock. Claim also entered on the 3. Claims entered on both 2 and 3 in race number 8. 4 Southern Memories, Natasha Day, Stuart McQueen, ownership with Robert Watson and James Grant of Sarnia. 5 Scottish Cheddar, Robert Doyle, trainer for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. And the 6 is Something Royal, Scott Ray, David Bain, ownership with Nathan Bain and Thomas Bain. 6 on the gate, claims entered on the 2 and the 3 in race number 8. And the fillies, the mares now being called in. Compact field of 6 for race number 8. Smoke and Reactor with Alfie Carroll. 2 is Fernhill Bella with Preston Shaw with a claim entered. 3 is Sweetest Hustle, Dan Clements, also a claim entered. 4 is Southern Memories and Natasha Day. 5, Scottish Cheddar, Robert Doyle. And the 6, Something Royal and Scott Ray. 6 on the gate, fillies and mares, now winners 1550, last 3. It's post time for the 8th. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 8, and there they go. Smoke and Reactor leaving from the inside with the claimed Fernhill Bella. Fernhill Bella's gonna pump and make it to the front. Inside third, the claimed Sweetest Hustle. Then it's another length back to Southern Memories to the backfield. Scottish Cheddar and Something Royal can see them all as they pace towards the opening station. Preston Shaw as the pedal to the metal on Fernhill Bella as they angle their way out of that opening turn. Smoke and Reactor left well enough to get that pocket position, but's gapped out by 2 3/4, 28-1. Opening panel, Clements and the claimed Sweetest Hustle inside from third. Southern Memories staying in from fourth. No movement yet from the backfield is Scottish Cheddar and Something Royal are 5th and 6th. They're 6th in line, about 9.5 lengths front to back as Preston Shaw has Fernhill Bella showing her way to the halfway station. Not holding the pocket is Smoke and Reactor. He fades back a bit. That's going to send Clements now to the outside. 58-2, 30-1 in the second panel, and Smoke and Reactor appears to be all done. And now closing into that pocket, a nice move by Clements and Sweetest Hustle. Outside movement from Southern Memories. It's Fernhill Bella and Sweetest Hustle. They're 1-2. Here comes Southern Memories. This one coming with a big rush on the outside. And also coming from the backfield is Scottish Cheddar to the outside. Something Royal now collecting fifth. Smoke and Reactor now at the back of the bus. 126-4. They just stepped out at 28-2 third panel, and Fernhill Bella and Sweetest Hustle are still 1-2. The two claimed horses are both trying to get to the wire first. Fernhill Bella, Clements goes back to the pocket to brave it up for the final 1/8 of a mile, and here comes Sweetest Hustle for the second time. Far outside, here comes Scottish Cheddar, and Scottish Cheddar is absolutely flying on the outside. Rob Doyle, Scottish Cheddar gets there. Finishing second, Fernhill Bella. Sweetest Hustle was third. 5-2-3 unofficially, 156 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 5 Scottish Cheddar, 5-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. Robert Doyle trains and drove for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. 2 victories in 17 starts this year. 156-1 is a season's and a lifetime best for the 5-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. Returning $14, $6.20, $3.50. 5-2 exactor, $78.50. The $1 try, 5, 2, and 3, $78.40. Couple claims in race number 8. Claim for $10,625 was the 2 Fernhill Bella, goes to William Leon. And the 2 Sweetest Hustle, claim for $12,750, goes to Daryl Curry. Daryl Curry, the new order of the 3 Sweetest Hustle. William Leon, the new order of the 2 Fernhill Bella. Race 9 is up next. Race 9, trotters are up next. No changes to report in race 9 or the 10. Trotters entering the racetrack for race 9. The one is Emerald Wings, Natasha Day. Drives and trains for Douglas Millard. Polar Hall, the 2, Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen, co-ownership with John McQueen of Port Huron. Playful Elegance, Alfie Carroll, Ashley Duford for Dennis Duford. Duke Deo, Anthony Hamlin, Mike Hamlin trains and owns. All Out Henry, Pam Forgy, driver, trainer, owner. And Panzano, the 6, Preston Shaw, Joseph Shaw for Robert Weinstein. 6 on the gate trotters, non-winners 1500, last 3, featuring late double, Exactor Tractor, and Win Place show wagering. Turning behind the gate for race 9, Emerald Wings with Natasha Day, Polar Hall, Garrett Rooney. Playful Elegance, Alfie Carroll, Duke Deo, Anthony Hamlin. All Out Henry, Pam Forkey in the 6, Pisano with Preston Shaw. 6 on the gate, Trotters, non-winners 1,500 last 3, featuring late double, Exactor Tractor, win place show action. Field of Trotters picking up speed. Polar Hall with a little miscue and taken back by Garrett Rooney. There they go, they're off and trotting. Playful Elegance shows the way. Playful Elegance, Duke Deo drops in from second. Panzano to the outside, looks for early position in front of Emerald Wings, who's trying to close up that gap into the backfield. It's Polar Hall as they trot their way out of the opening turn. Alfie Carroll and Playful Elegance dictating the early tempo. Playful Elegance, a 6-year-old mare by Elegant Man, looking for her 3rd victory of the year and 2nd consecutive as they march in front of us for the first time. It is Playful Elegance showing the way. Inside 2nd is Duke Deo, another length back is All Out Henry, then it's another 2 lengths back to Emerald Wings. To the backfield it's Panzano, and trailing the field is Polar Hall and Garrett Rooney. They trot to the halfway station after a 29-second opener, and Playful Elegance getting everything her way. 59-3, she got a 30-3 second quarter breather, but here comes the big threat. Natasha Day just went from 4th to 3rd, and she's charging at the leader with some aggression here. Inside pocket position still for Duke Deo. Along the rail from 3rd is All Out Henry. It is Playful Elegance who's getting company now. Emerald Wings now at the wheel disc from 2nd as they approach 3/4. Inside to Duke Deo. They go by the 3/4 station now in 1:28-3, 29 in the 3rd panel. Playful Elegance shows the way. Emerald Wings has come from a long way away, and she now pokes a nose in front. Playful Elegance trying to battle back Duke Deo in the top 3 as they hit the top of the lane. Who will it be? Outside, Emerald Wings starts to trot away. Emerald Wings, Playful Elegance trying to battle back on the inside. Duke Deo in the top 3. It is Emerald Wings. Emerald Wings was flying tonight in the second half. Playful Elegance finishes 2nd, and up for 3rd was the 4, Duke Deo, in 1:58 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1, Emerald Wings, 5-year-old gelding by Archangel. Natasha Day, the winning trainer driver for Douglas Millard at Woodstock. First victory in 7 starts this year, 1:58 2/5. A good back half sealed the deal for number 1, Emerald Wings. Second was the 3, Playful Elegance, and third was the 4, Duke Deo. 1, 3, 4 is on the board. $420 winner, 260, 210 across the board. Playful Elegance, 270, 210. Duke Deo, $3.90 to show. The 1-3 exactor, $6.80. The $1 try, 1, 3, and 4, $11.15. Race 10, the finale, will be coming your way in about 8 minutes' time. 8 on the gate, non-winners 3,500 last 3 or 5,000 last 5. Tonight's feature, 8 on the gate, Pacers, will be up next. Race 10, I like the 3, Belichick, and then I also like the 7, Kenny Joe, and the 2, C Change. Looking for Belichick, and facing much tougher. Look for him to have a big shot tonight. Currently 3-1 on the board. Make that 7-5 on the board on Belichick. Out to the 7, Kenny Joe, looking for some value. He's currently 7-2, and the 2, C Change, currently 3-1 on the board. Tony Elliott likes the 2, 3, and the 1. He likes the inside horse C Change to go back to back. And he likes Belichick inside with the 1, Living Large, who did just come off a very strong mile, winning in 56 last week after bottoming out the field. Robert Reed Jr., the exact same horses. He likes the 2, 3, and 1, the same as Tony Elliott. Good luck with your selections in the finale here at Hiawatha. They'll be coming to the racetrack in about 2 minutes' time. Horses and the drivers making their way onto the racetrack for race number 10 on winners 3,500 last 3. First up is the 1, Living Large. Garrett Rooney with the driving duties. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. 2 is C Change, Dan Clements. Jason Libby for Laurie Keeling of Woodstock. 3 is Belichick, Scott Ray. Rafael Baressa for Francois Moron. Easy Flyer with Andy Moore, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. Natasha Day aboard the 5, Hurricane King Carlo. Stuart McQueen of Sarnia, trainer and the owner. Kind of like Royalty, Preston Shaw, Dennis Bellin. Co-ownership with Doug Bellin of Oil Springs. 7 is Kenny Joe, Mike Horner, Kevin Gillis of Windsor, trains and owns. And the 8 is Woodmere Denver, Alfie Carroll. Randy Henry of Clinton, trainer and the owner. 8 on the gate, now winners 3,500 last 3. Capping off the finale tonight here at Sarnia. Featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place Show wagering. Living Large, C Change to the inside, Belichick, Easy Flyer, Hurricane King Carlo in the middle. Kind of like Royalty, Kenny Joe, Woodmere, Denver to the outside. It's post time for the 10th. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 10. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Living Large to the inside, leaving quickly. Living Large showing the way. Out and driving. C Change. Also to the outside is Easy Flyer. And then backed off is kind of like Royalty to the inside. Belichick. And then it's back to Kenny Joe. And Woodmere, Denver can see them all as they angle out of the opening turn. Easy Flyer trying to make the lead with C Change up front. C Change. They hit the opening panel in 26 3/5. C Change showing the way as they move in front of the grandstand. Living Large from second, then backed off is Easy Flyer. Then it's back to Hurricane King Carlo. To the inside is Belichick, and then it's back to kind of like Royalty. Angling out a bit now is Kenny Joe and Woodmere. Denver can see them all as they move to the half. C Change up front showing the way. C Change the leader. Inside second is Living Large as they move to the halfway point. They get there in 57 2/5. Out and driving from the backfield, Hurricane King Carlo. Hurricane King Carlo moving quickly also from the backfield is kind of like Royalty. And then to the backfield, it's Kenny Joe and Woodmere. Denver can see them all as they move to the 3/4. Dan Clement still dictates the tempo, and he's got C Change showing the way as they pace by the 3/4 station. Living Large still to the inside, far outside. Hurricane King Carlo nowhere to go yet for Belichick. He's behind a wall of horses, 126 1/5 as they near the top of the lane. C Change is showing the way. C Change up front, and C Change is trying to get away on them. Living Large from second. The backfield starting to close in now. C Change wants the wire, and C Change is going to get there. Living Large finishing second. Shooting through finally was Belichick. 2-1-3. 2-1-3 unofficially at 155 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2C Change. Dan Clements, the winning driver. Jason Libby trains for Laurie Keeling of Woodstock. 3 for 8 this year, 155 and 4. A season's best and only 4/5 of a second off a lifetime best for the 2C change. $7.30 winner. Exactor 2-1-36.50, 2-1-3 try, 31.30. That completes slave racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday. Post time is 6:30.